Okay, so today very interesting. I will try to do up an in chat in, in an in-app chat, not in chat app, to so that you can talk to support inside the app. But before that, I have a small change to do because I've added in the app a little test button, which I have to remove it after the test. So I've done it before with Claude. Let's see. Okay, we don't have a session yet. Um, where I've added this button, and now let's remove it. So let's see where this is. This button is to refresh the token, the auth token, and it was because I had some problems retrieving the display name. However, that was kind of solved after. I don't know why there was some caching issues or something. So I don't need that anymore. So it's in user info. Okay, let's go find the file. User info. Let me check a second. Right. Just going to see. Okay, perfect. That's the user info. Okay, we start with build, which has a center, card, padding, column, all right? And must be action buttons. Must be this because there are two buttons now, but they will make only one. Okay, this is the refresh user info, is the one to remove. Okay, just got a message. Which we can remove, but also this method is private, so can probably be removed as well. I don't know about that spacing, if we want to keep it or not. Let's see, where is it? There is already some spacing there. So that spacing was between the two buttons, yeah? Let me move. So we don't need it anymore. So if I remove the spacing between the two buttons, there is a spacing already above. That means I don't need the column as well. So I think I can do refactor, remove, let's see what refactor is. Remove this widget. Okay, great. So now we just have the button itself. If we want, we can also make it an in arrow method or function, and also delete the return. Oh, all right. And also the name action buttons doesn't quite hold anymore because it's just one button. And refresh user info is not needed actually. All right, let's delete that. And this action buttons is in reality sign out button now, only one button. So let's refactor rename. So this is F2. Let's call it build sign out button. Okay, that seems alright. That seems all that I have to do that change. Let's check the this was just a refactoring. The original code was this, so it extracted these two methods. Okay, so let's tell Claude what happened in this session. Then we close this section and go to the chat. But so I now removed. Let's tell. I now remove the refresh user info button. Let's call it. I want to describe what happened, and I'm thinking how to put it. So, what happened? Sorry, what happened was that I was looking the profile page after the timed execution of the refresh. User info already happened, but it's a bit complicated to explain. That's why I was thinking. But the display name was still not showing. However, after installing the new version of the app with the refresh button, the display name showed even before clicking or tapping on that button, which lets me to believe that maybe there was some caching issues or issue. Um, what do you think? Okay, let's see what Claude says. Let's take a look at, keep an eye on. I need to, okay, here I have several tabs which are not visible. Let me resize the window. There you go. Let me give some name to this. Let's make Claude green and let's call Claude chat. And that's misleading because I mean, that's a topic, the in-app chat, not a chat with Claude. But let's do this Claude from chat. Then I have another conversation with Claude here. We can close this one, which we can name Claude display name or token or auth. It's basically Google auth issue. Okay, so it's just one word, make it green. Then we have the action listener from GitHub. Okay. We don't even need to really look at this. Is there a way to make it small or something? But no. Not easily, not here. And then we have a cloud monitor. Let's make it orange. Load monitor. All right. And we started using some tokens there. Okay. So let's see what the answer was. Okay, let's skip all the reasoning this time. And let's read only the actual answer. Yes, that's likely a caching issue. Is that what happened? The sync fix was actually working. The refresh token if display name empty call in your daily sync was successfully retrieving the display name and updating the old state. UI say caching the old state in real pod or the profile screen which was holding on to the old cache state with the empty display name even though the underlying data has been modified. Upper restart clear the cache. Yeah, that's what I thought. It makes sense. Yeah, but how to solve it? Because but the UI does not reactively show the data. The original things fix was working. Refresh token. Uh, yeah. Listeners, but I don't think that's based on the author listener. Um, I have two questions here. Yeah, one um, is isn't the Google Auth Firebase what's it called? Firebase Auth module doing refreshes on its own. And the other thing I want to say is that should we refresh the token not only if the display name is empty, but just go ahead anyway and do it once a day? That's the second question. I also have a third question, which is which is two questions more actually. One is shouldn't uh, change data. Uh, yeah, I understand that. Uh, so I have a listener that is listening to all state changes, but this is not all state change. It's just information change, which probably there is no listener for. Be automatically, let's ask anyway, automatically reflected in the OAuth. That's a bit imprecise object or otherwise how to force a refresh looking at the actual code. Okay, so there's a few questions. Four, I think it is. You're absolutely right to question this. Always says that. Let me examine the service code to see if base out auth token refresh has been handled. Okay. Let's keep all the reasoning. Now I think. Oh, where does it start? Here. The refresh is incomplete. Calls user reload, but never call update state. Firebase auth does not auto refresh token, but only for authentication validity. Does. But authentication is not necessary for profile data changes. The user reload method should fetch refresh profile data from Google, but the app needs to update its local state. Missing state update. After user reload, you need to trigger update state with the fresh user data to update its river pod state. And yes, you're right. It probably makes sense to do this refresh daily regardless of whether display name is empty, since either profile data may change too. That's what I was thinking. The current logic only refresh if it's missing. But what if the user updates their name, email, or photo on Google? Exactly. Should I make a yes? I would say please, but no need to say please to a robot. Or maybe I should, like it kind of puts myself in a good mood to be nice. Um, so all service, okay, it does this change. This is the change of the update state, which we will review. And then the second change should be to remove the if and change the method name to not have any more. Come on, I want to work on the chat. There's this little thing to do first, but the focus of today should be the chat. Okay. And hopefully I will have enough tokens. Okay, using very little tokens so far. Okay, that's reassuring. But this is really slow now. So we have this other chart, but I have which is the chat about the chat, but I have to hold it because that would be in a different branch. Hold on a second. What's going on? Okay. This I had overlapping windows confusing me. Okay. Mm-mm-mm. This is not progressing. So, okay, let's start to resize the windows while we wait. So we are not in main, we are in the remove test button branch. And we have this, which is the implementation plan of the chat that we are not going to commit in this branch, maybe to know test list. I'm not sure about that. Stash. What I'm gonna do is stash this file. Can I stash an entire file? Probably not. Yeah? Or maybe it's not the way to do it. Oh, it doesn't matter. I will be careful not to commit that one. Oh, that's bad. I've modified this file. I hope it doesn't cause issues. This is stuck. Hmm. So this change was okay. Let's go to check the old service. Maybe we'll interrupt it and try again. I don't know. It's the first time this happens. Okay, that did this. Reload update state. I don't know why it's repeating a sync value. Okay, just because. I think that's hacky. I think we is repeating a sync value just because that's the input of that. It's better to extract this method and call this method instead. I'm just thinking what could be named because one is well, it could be update state from async value or async, update state async, and then I can create a new method called just update state. So if I have a new method called update state, which instead of let's call it 2 for now, just to avoid. I will rename it to update state, and that's it. And that method will be this method. Sync still. So it gets a user, which is maybe user, and we get this body from here to here. Oop. Okay. And so here I call update state, if I can spell, man. State 2 user. Okay. So now um, let's call it instead of they are both async, so update state async may be misleading. Let's call it from async value. And this we can remove the 2 now. Okay. We broke something for sure. And let's see what we broke. This. All right. So this is where we don't need this wrapping anymore. That was silly. Okay, we just have the user in our hand. It's not asynchronous. And the other one is okay. We want to do the refresh token not only if the display name is empty, but in any case. So just remove the if. But then this method now a bit silly because it's just calling another method, and the other method already has a good name. So what? So we can get rid of this method. And let's see what it's called. That's not expected. What's this? The argument type stream provider user can't be assigned to the parameter provider listener user. Oops. I had no idea about that one. So I think where did we? I go back to update state too because I want to see where I used it. Because maybe I forgot to update any. No, that was correct. That's the one. What else I forgot to update? Aha. Yes, that's it. So this is the one promising value. All right. So that solved. So I can remove the two again because now we found all. So rename symbol, which is F2. Remove the two. We found all the occurrences now. Okay, that was strange error. Yeah. Now, now I would do a Flutter analyze just to see if there is anything else to update. Mm, yeah, correct. The method does not exist. It's called in sync service. Okay. So it's just this refresh token and update state. And this comment was stupid before because it was already in the name of the method and now it's wrong because it's not anymore true. So let's get rid of the comment. Nice. So we've done the change. Mm, this check is still valid. What happened here? Yeah. Retry, retry. The thing is, I already done the changes myself in the meantime. No. Uh, since you took too long, I already done the changes myself. Can you review them, please? We already have a branch. Okay, let's open another shell where I go dev budget pilot up. Yep. I don't. How to stash? How to stash a single untracked file? To include a stash push. Or, okay, let's do it. Get stash push. I hope I don't mess up. Include untracked hyphen hyphen doc support chat. Hmm. Why is not working? Because try that. All right, perfect, perfect, perfect. That's what I want. So go back to Claude, and we're telling that. Can you review them, please? Please review all the current diff. Then, if it's okay, just commit them and push and create a PR. Otherwise, let's discuss if we need any further changes. Okay. So one thing that didn't use the LLM much for is to review code, but it's really a good thing to do. Always ask to review. Perfect. Your changes looks excellent. Yeah, like sycophantic. Here's what I see. Refactor separate update states to update state method. Yep. Fixed refresh token update state to properly call update state and user log. That's what you did. Remove the conditional. Yep. Now calls refresh token update state daily. Yep. Cleaner code without the conditional logic. Yep. So and then is this one is display name. I'm just taking a note. Refresh because we're gonna switch soon. Move the temporary refresh button, simplify back to just a sign out button, but the method name builds another. The changes address all the core issues, outstate properly updates after token refresh. Daily refresh happens unconditionally. UI is clean. Yeah, add, commit, push. Okay, okay. Set upstream. Never pushed before. Yep. Oh, and now it's getting the PR. Okay. Okay. So let's go to GitHub quickly. New day. Okay. And new day. Okay. No need to be obsessed about the cost there. I'm gonna do. We are gonna do pull request actions. Okay, the build is taking place. All right. So right now that no, I was saying it's merged, it's not merged, but we can anyway go to main, pool inventory should be pooled just for safety. Pool again. Okay. Now we can do a git stash pop that retrieves the document. The thing is, I have another stash. I have no idea what that contains. Let's try. Git stash pop. Ooh, I don't think I need that one. It looks like it's a lot of conflicts. Yep, doesn't matter. So let's get rid of that. Ooh. Ah, uh, okay. Oops. Git stash list. Ah, because okay. Git stash top. Okay. Stash list. I didn't even know there was I cannot spell. Okay, but we still have the problem there. Mm-mm. Unmerged. So let's ask Claude save us. Okay. Great. I am now waiting for the build in CI as I was waiting for that. I'm so afraid to lose the requirement document there because now I need to let's do git checkout chat. What we're gonna do proof of concept. Oh, just one. Yeah, FMB to create a branch. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is add this untracked file. So just implementation right, and commit it. There's still a commit. Okay. Mm-mm. Don't want to merge. So let's talk this two about Google. Now waiting for them. I uh, popped a stash and caused conflicts. Okay. I want to keep as is this document. However, for the other files, I want to abort the merge and just keep the current versions. I already dropped the stash too. Okay, happy with that. Git merge abort, but I'm not sure with stash is if it's the same thing or not. Overloaded them. We're getting troublesome today, which leads me to believe that we're gonna have a much tighter limit as well. So we might need to take a break. I didn't use much. Merge abort. Okay, it was merge abort. I thought I'm not sure. I wasn't sure it was also for. Ha! It's not. It's not a merge abort. Okay. So what? I told you it was from the stash. So what? It looks like there is not an active merge by complete define. No, 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 no. As I told you that this happened as I did git dash pop, no rebase or merge. Hopefully that helps. Man, I'm still on this problem. I want to work on the chat, and it's already half hour. And I created a stupid issue myself. You're right. This is from a git stash pop conflict. To resolve this and keep it, just a check out. Okay. Hours. Okay. Yep. Let me double check carefully. Up ignore. I just don't want to mess with the doc. All the rest is fine. Perfect. Perfect. Yes. Ah, check out hours. Okay. I used this once, but I forgot. That's strange. What says that? Not sure about that. Oh, no, it looks good. Yeah, the conflicts are gone. Okay, that looks good. So let's trust this and say add. I'm not sure why. Okay, they are gone once you add. Okay, that's a strange behavior, but I understand it. That should be the case. But until you do add, it still says that. Okay. Anyway, perfect, perfect. Thanks. So I think this is it. We don't need this chart anymore. We leave it open just in case until we are sure, and we go back to this the chat proof of concept that I was working on yesterday, where oh, hold on, one test has completed, but unit test failed. Huh. Whoop, whoop, whoop. So yeah, we still have to stay in that chat. What happened? Mm. Unused parameters. User info dart 44. I can do that. User info dart line 44. Not sure about that. User info dart line 44. Is this because we changed something? Let's do a fresh Flutter analyze. This was the result of Flutter analyze. No, it's meta here. Let's try this. And this is even, oops, new file. Now we can commit. Git commit and push with the message chat implementation plan. Good. We have to commit and push so we can switch to the other branch. That's why I couldn't find it, because I'm not in the right branch. And I switched to the other branch, which is git checkout. I think it's remove test button and can delete the other branch. Let's do git fetch all first. Alright, let's delete that branch so we keep things clean and not confusing. Okay, so now I can do a checkout of remove test button, which is the only branch, the only other branch. Yep, only main and that one. Do git checkout remove test button. And now I was confused about the line 44 because nothing was there, but now there should be. And this says unused parameter, and this probably this widget ref. Mm-mm. So let's remove it and go here Remove that too. And now do we need this at all? Looks like we don't. Yeah, it looks like we don't. The thing is, this is a consumer widget, so we can transform it to a stateless widget if we don't need a river pod. So to be sure, do ref door. Oh, ooh. There would be a reason why I do that. It's an interesting thing. I'm sure I've done that too for some workaround before, but basically, I'm not using ref, so I can do stateless widgets. Yep, and delete the ref here. Oh yeah, that's gone now. And it looks good. So now we can commit and push. So this will trigger a new build that hopefully will work. And this will take a lot of time. So while we wait for that, we can switch back to the chat one branch. Well, we have no changes, but we have so we can go. We have the requirement document and the plan. So we go back to this chat, and it says, right, we can do a fireball phase function for. Okay, so that's mean I'm switching to working on the chat function. So you want to do an npm install of Slack web API. Why don't we have a look before we I'm sure it's okay, but we have to have a look. Hmm. Yep. 2 months ago, 793. Mm-hmm. All right. So let's trust this and say yes. Mm. We go until we finish the tokens. This is fine. This is done. Use very, very little tokens and very little messages. So we should be fine. But this is so slow because there is some overloading problem. Is there a Claude status page or something? Or Anthropic? They're so secretive. I don't know. Oh, yeah, there is a status page. Look at that. Aha. Partial outage. It's true. It wasn't imagining it. Yeah, it's there. Partial outage, 15 minutes. Code, same. Yeah, well, all based on top of each other, right? Mhm. But kind of working. Okay. Ooh, that's a lot, man. Oh my god, that's so much code. Ooh. Now let's create the support chat handler function. Whoa, that's a lot, man. So it should be on call, yeah, not on request, so that we can leverage what's called the security thing. If I remember anything at all, but I think it's normal because there are so many terms. Yeah, or up check. The on call just enforce the up check for us, so the call can be done only from the app. Okay, I can see that we need a token and secret to be put. Not like that, obviously. We'll have to use Google Secrets, the secret manager. The secret manager. Um, ooh, well, so this is not the way I do things. Ah, okay. Ah, they are in secret manager. There you go. So I just have to add. It's yeah. This is done properly. Okay, I misunderstood that. So this is retrieved from secret manager already. Of course, they are not there, so let's put them. The only thing is that I have some base callable options that I would like to extend other than redefining same properties. So one is on call. So I have two functions on the same file, which I don't like because one is on call, is the other is on request. Then is that where is the on request? Strange. Because for the webhook, there you go. That's the on request. So I have two imports from the same file into different place. That's also not cool. Yeah. I don't know if he yeah, let it save first and we can ask that as a um updates. That's the on request for the webhook. Because this is one on request because we can't have app check on a webhook because it's not coming from the app. It's kind of loosely checked. It's coming from Slack because it has this headers, not authentication, but then it checks secret, yeah. This is just checking the secret is there. And finally, here is verifying the signature. Yeah. Okay. Then it's doing stuff. So I have to. This will require time to understand, but let's just save it first. Let's go along, but then I really want to refactor this. 344 lines like that, man. Scary. Let me update the index.ts to add the new support function. Oh, there are three at the end. That. What is get user context? Here is the issue. Yeah, do the build. Because if there are issues, we want to know it first. Okay. Um, okay. Before we do that, I like what you have done, but I would prefer to have each handler in a distinct file. Is that clear? You're absolutely right. Following the existing pattern where each handler is its own file makes the code more maintainable. Let's split the support chart in three separate handlers. Oh, that's much more easy to read, man. I know this is just the types. Okay, yeah, okay. Support message, support conversation. Man, there's so many abstractions that we'll have to digest them. I'm hungry. Let's create the individual handler files to see the build. Okay, let's see first one. Okay, this is support message. Send support message. Now we start to burn tokens pretty wildly. Okay, this is Slack webhook. Okay, which is on request. This, still a will refactor it, but let's start to put this down first and test it. Refactor after. Make it work, make it beautiful later. And get user count. Apart from this, like 3 files much better, yeah. Now we have to change the index TS. So the problem is this, now my VS Code is open on the app, but this is from the web project, which is another folder. How can I open another folder? I know you can. File, open folder, web. Oh, I just switched completely focus. Well, it's fine. There. So we can go to see the handlers. Get user context. Okay, that's the index.ts update. Now we have 3 files. So also the mass were imported to. Ooh, no, it's still there. Okay, that. Why I have a request here? It shouldn't be necessary. Ah, we still have the same problem. Ah, okay. That was the combined old to be removed. Okay, I see. I was looking at the code. Where it was removed. Okay. Okay, run npm build. npm run build. Okay. Okay, so we are doing setup Slack now. Okay. Uh, So now we are in main. Okay, let's start to create a branch first, commit and create a PR. Confirming backend is now ready for Slack integration testing or moving forward with the UI implementation. Now we want test the integration first. Where is the plan again? Yep. Set up Slack and test. Yep. Support chat backend. It's a bit ambitious. Um, this branch will just be about the test about testing the integration with Slack and nothing else. The rest of support chat will be done in further small branches, not necessarily smaller. Because I think from the name, see what we got. The name of the branch was misunderstanding my intentions. Second integration proof of concept. Perfect. Yeah, that's now maybe a bit picky, but it was more for being on the same page with the commit message, with everything, the PR. Yep. So what's keys here? Oh, sorry. So I already added stuff. No, it's not. So what did it before? I thought there was a commit. Some path issues. Okay. It's committing. This just didn't work before for some reason. Okay. The path was wrong. It looks like. Okay. Okay. So so we are using tokens now. We might run out of tokens soon. I hope we can do the proof of concept test before the break. NPR. So at this point, this worked. But that was in the app, then now we are working on the web. Just because the Firebase functions are there, yeah. No other reason. I'm still wondering, should I have a monorepo? I already have my monorepo for the function, for the website, for share thing, all the TypeScript stuff, but then put the Dart and TypeScript stuff together. I don't know if that would be a good idea or not. So yeah, we can merge that. Right. So now I've done that. We're in chat one. We can do a poll or a fetcher actually. Now main went forward, isn't it? Um, Now main is ahead of this branch. Can you rebase it in git rebase FNI, right? Main git fetch origin. I don't know already that, but anyway. Git rebase origin main. Okay. Shouldn't be a problem because we just changed the doc file here, so pretty cool. Yep. Okay. Cool. Let's push it. So. It would be a force, right? Let's see if it fails now. Because I just rebased. It will be rejected, correct? Force. Yeah, I meant two dashes. I don't know why I didn't type it. Good. So this chat should have been finished long ago, but I keep on using it. Okay. How do we test the POC with Slack now? I would say this is done. Let's close this shell or this code instance. Keep it simple. Okay. How are we doing here? Not many messages. Decent number of tokens and 3 hours. Okay. Yeah. Allora, where we start? Create a Slack app. What do you mean create a Slack app? We have to create an app. Oh my god, I didn't know that. That's interesting. So let's go here. Yep. Build something amazing. Create a new app from scratch. Name a budget pilot support bot or whatever I want. Is it a support bot? Because what I meant is just manual. Budget pilot support. Let's just call it support. And workspace, select your budget pilot workspace. Okay. That's just the way I call my single workspace. You can't change this up workspace later. If you leave the workspace, you won't be able to manage any apps you've built for it. The workspace will control the app even if you leave the workspace. All right. Oh, okay. So right now the ID is not a secret. The secrets are shown being hidden. So I move this to a different page so I can copy these secrets, a different screen. And let's see what we have to do now. Okay, done that. In your Slack app settings, go to OAuth and permissions. Okay, I think it's safe to show because the secret is not shown until I press the show button. Oh, auth and permission. Let's go back here. Basic information, collaborators, socket mode, install app, agents and AI, auth and permissions. Okay. Add the bot token scopes, chat write, and users read. Bot token scopes, chat write, and users read, read user info. Okay. Install app to workspace. Okay. Let me move this. How do I install the app to workspace? Already done here or no? I'm afraid. Um, save changes, I guess. Save changes does do nothing, probably because there is no changes. I'm not sure. I am not sure. Super Slack app. No, there is something I need to do, but I don't know what. We've done that. Install up to workspace. Soups. How to do this step? Mm. In your Slack app setting, after setting, still in the auth permission page. Okay, let's go back there. Yep. Scroll up to the top section called auth tokens for your workspace. Uh-huh. That one. Install the workspace buttons like was just permission confirmation, review the permission, click allow. Okay, that's how to do it. So what happens next? It will be redirected back. I have to generate a new token now. Reconnecting. Wait a second, is this changing? Put the token here. Allora, reinstall to purpose. Yep, allow. Copy. Mm. How to change? Okay. Yeah, it worked. But is it a secret? How to change to a new token if leaked? Yep. So how terrible. Before it was, he had all the things hidden, but this one was just shown. Go to the Slack app server, reinstall app. No, it does not. Let's try this other way. Basic information. Let me move this off screen now. Mm. You know what? I will just delete the app and start over. It's pretty simple to do, and it's good practice. Yep, any existing token will be invalid. I leaked by mistake. All right, I start over. Create an app from scratch. So budget, pilot, support, or chat. Is this a name that will be shown to the user? I don't think so, yeah. Or space purpose. And now, I have to move it off screen to not leak it again. Create app. Fantastic. So we have to go back to the previous steps because I have to redo now them. Okay. Okay. That is done. Auth and permissions. The auth, the scopes. So I'm gonna find bot token scopes. Chat right and users read. Perfect. Install app into the workspace. Okay, that's easy. I just go back up and say install to purpose. Allow. Right, now I have the token, copy the token. This time is different. Okay, so what's next? Copy the bot user auth token. Both user auth token. Let me label it correctly. Okay. I have it. Create a channel budget pilot support in your workspace. So what is the name? Not here, yeah. Blank channel. Okay. Budget. Ah, so you cannot use uppercase. That's why. BP support. I want to call it short. Anyone in ProPist. Okay, only me. Add people. Don't have any people. But we invite the bot. Mm. Invite at budget pile support. There you go. All right. Invite. Send a message. Yeah. There you go. Budget pile support. Join. Next. Get the channel ID. Right click on the channel. View channel details. Copy ID. Right click on the channel. View channel details. The ID is down here. Update Slack bot hook TS line 88. What was the name again? Slack webhook hook line 88. Oops, that's bad. Let's start with 88. I don't, well, that's line 88. Something doesn't make sense here. Okay. Uh, my God. I arrived at this step. However, there are two problems. One, Slack webhooks at Slack webhooks TS does not contain, what do you say, set to there conversation is declared but never used. Is this the only error? Yeah, or warning. Yep. Okay. Line 69. Okay. Just delete it. Okay. So I'm not sure why you get the doc, because at this point, conversation doc will be unused, isn't it? No, it is not. It's used here. Okay. So it was around line 69. Okay. So let me get this ID once more. Okay. So now we're done. Can also remove that. Okay. What's next? Purpose sticker setup. My channel ID is this. Oops. Okay. My channel ID is that, and I already replaced it. Now doing Firebase secrets. Perfect. Channel ID is set up correctly. Let's here is exactly how to set up Firebase secrets. Okay, I don't need to scroll back. It keeps on telling me the things. Yep. Okay, let me take a short break to get a coffee, and then we'll do this. Okay, okay. So what was next? Mm, right. We need to set this Firebase functions. Oh no 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 no. Is that true? I'm not sure that's the right way to do it because it should be a secret manager token. Maybe it's correct. Does this command create a secret in the secret manager? Because if it's a function variable, then it's not cool. If it's secret manager, is fine. Yes. Okay. 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 Then I agree with that. So let me do this command. Okay. It's masked. Yeah. Anyway, a copy of screen just in case. Hopefully it worked because I didn't have any feedback. Yep. It's Slack sign-in secret. Go back to your Slack app settings. Okay, found them. Navigate to your basic information. Okay, I have to do this off screen because, again, it's a secret and I can't risk to leak it and I have to do the app again like before. Scroll down to app credential. Hmm. Oh, yeah, it's the first thing. So scroll down was misleading. Copy the sign-in secret, not the client secret. Funny how there is show and regenerate, but no copy. Copy. Okay. Set the sign-in secret. Okay. So I will have to copy again because now I have to copy this. Ah, and verify secret. You know what? Normally, when when I have secrets closely related, closely related, like username and password, or like in this case, I create a single secret with a JSON payload. So to have a single access. Let's see what do you think? Will probably tell me I'm crazy. That's definitely a better approach, more cleaner, more efficient. Yep. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Yep. That configure. Okay. We need to delete the secret. Okay. Many changes. Yep. Single access, more efficient, atomic updates. Yep. Better organization, cost effective. User management. All right. That is good. So first, I have to delete the first secret, which I already created. Let's go to Google Cloud Console. Mm, Finish eating now. These nuts. I, I hate some nuts. Allora, let's go to secrets or secret manager. There you go, secret block token. I can delete from here. Ah, didn't know that. This I created directly in here. Anyway, where is it? Oh yeah, you can do it. Do it. Delete firewall. Ooh, okay. Firebase function sticker access help. Let me try using Google Cloud CLI. Okay, that's better. Yeah, just shoot for that one. Okay. The sticker exists. Let's now delete it. Yep. Hmm. Hyphen quiet. Delete it. Okay, so if we reload this page, sticker is now gone. Oh, perfect. Yeah, but um, nope. Well, show. I think this command requires input from the console, so I'll better type it myself. Can you show me again the JSON skeleton so I can put in the right values? Chat POC, proof of concept. Okay. Absolutely, here's the JSON structure. You need to paste when prompt. Command to run. Okay, let me prepare that. So in Z, which has to stay off screen because it has secrets. We'll copy the JSON. In the bot token, I put the bot token. And the signing secrets, I didn't say it here, so I have to find it again in the interface. And then I have to run this command. Okay, the signing secret is in basic information app credential. Let's do it. Okay, found it. Paste, perfect. Should I minimize JSON? Why not? Doesn't need to be expanded. And all the spaces. Okay. Our one-liner is perfectly fine. So now I need to copy the command, which is this one. Hey, let me try once more. Excellent. Paste it here. Okay, took a long time. Enter a value. Should I press enter after? Probably. So I copy the secret. I paste it. I press enter. And it created the secret. So what's next? We are slowly progressing. Yep. So there was a bit, let me copy again this uh, command. There was another command to check the secrets, which was shown before. Okay, that's how to do. So this will have to be done outside the screen, and I have to change the name of the secret to Slack config. Okay. So let's put that outside the screen for now, and I test accessing the secret. Ah, unknown option data. Okay, so go back here. Let's see what happens. Okay, I have done it, and I wanted to double check it as you told me before, but I got no need for capitalizing. Okay, doesn't matter the indentation too. Data flag does not exist. Let me check the correct way to view secrets. Yes, but it has to be done off screen. Let me move it off screen. Mm, okay. The JSON is formatting. That's interesting. Perfect. Your JSON secret is set up correctly. Ready for the next step. You can deploy the function. Okay, so let's see this so because now I have the secret in the window, so I have to be a little bit careful. So let's start to make it scroll up. So here it says we already have a branch. Can you please create a PR with all of this? Then I will deploy. And I cannot move it in until the secret scrolls up. It should be soon. It's already near the end of the window. Okay, and git add. Okay, perfect. I can move back in now. My factor is yeah, I don't really care about that, but uh, every single commit message, but updated PR, latest commit includes a secret. You can now deploy. Was deployed. Okay. Okay, so oh, we should have the secret here. Let's reload. Yeah, perfect. Well, this is labeled with that. And then we go the PR, which is here. Okay, so this should trigger a build or something. Ooh, okay, failed. Uh, can only install a package log. Okay, so let's fix this. Let me check there is nothing secret here. Yeah, good. So let's do npm. Oh, because that's why. So why this code settings has been changed? Delta to cloud. There are two uncommitted files. Can you also commit them? This is like ridiculous. I don't write anymore git add and git commit. I ask Claude and it push you. Okay. Okay. Mm. Okay, okay. So let's start from get user context. Yes. Yeah. Can I just save it? Or npm run format. Okay. Let me do this. So here we go with git add or git commit and push. I have git commit and push formatting. Okay. Keep the coding standards. Why not? One more run. Now, for installing, I would rather use my script, not the one suggested by the AI. And that is defined in packages. Oh, I lost it. Packages. And it's called deploy. There you go. npm run deploy. Let's wait for this build first. Oh, there is some problem. Yeah. Send support message, line 87. Any. I don't know why it's doing that. There's no reason, isn't it? Is there a reason? Support conversation. What? Where is this letter? There. Ah, timestamp. What's the proper way to create a Firestore timestamp? Now I lost the point. So let's see. I'm getting really lazy. This stuff easy. 102, 178. Let's fix those. And support chat. Let's start from the long lines. 118. 118. Not that long? Is that long? 103. What's the minimum, maximum? 95. Mm. It's just a request. 95. And then we go 146. Oops, it doesn't split it. Okay, let's try an npm run format. Okay. And then we got, there was another long line, isn't it? No. Support chat, Firebase Firestore. Where is this Firebase? Ah, there. Timestamp. We just need to import it, right? Where is it? It's kind of found. Don't know how it works. Import timestamp from Firebase admin. Eh, this is Firestore. Firestore. Not sure where to import it from. Anyway, so let's start to do that and commit it like that. So we should have solved at least the long lines errors first. Oh, there was another Slack webhook 42. Okay, 42. Yeah, I could speak the string, but this is really, or maybe not, because it's just a single thing. I should split this in a variable first. Already done partially. There is this base string. Let's go to Gemini. Can you split the last line more in this TypeScript code? Yep, I think I like that. So everything, I copy this. Oh, why is not no feedback? The browser's kind of stuck, that's why. Ah, come on. Why is it stuck? Anyway, so all that is doing is just at every dot, starting from crypto, it goes on a new line. That makes sense. So update and digest. Okay. Yep. So now let's commit again. And we should have gone down with the errors a little bit. Okay. We'll deal with this later, doesn't matter now. Kind of want this the handlebar one seems so silly. Says just remove it. Okay. So let's not forget npm install. That should solve this one. Okay. The rest will solve later, but that one is solved. Okay, that's good. So now we have these errors. Ooh, I missed this one. 148. Send support message 148. Ah, so I did split that one, but it was not enough. Okay. That should suffice. All right. Ah. Oh yeah, so the thing is I could even split the line like before, but the problem is it will add too much spaces in this case, so you really can't. Okay, commit and push. And now we should have only the any errors, which I will ask Claude to take a look. I want to see this test message because once we see that, all the rest, is downhill, plain safe. I'm quite hopeful. I'm quite hopeful. It's only 1 hour plus I'm working on this, so not even too much. Okay, so let's start with this only. Or shall we get this? Let's get a taste with only one error. Oops, still moving this. Slack web hook line 100. Let's have a look as well. 100. Oh, same, yep. So you do need that at all if you remove it. Yep. Yeah, so I don't think you can do that anyway because it's different types. You need to convert them. Let's see what's. I think that's wrong anyway. Okay. Error editing the file because I changed it. I think. Ah, so there's a context here that I don't see it. I can press Ctrl R and see what he read. He read only this bit of the file, which is very efficient. Very efficient. That's why Claude used so little tokens. I would say no to this because I'm not sure. Are you sure that date is that the date object can be used as a replacement for a Firebase Firestore timestamp? Because if I do remove the S part, I get to remove the S part as yeah, you can do as Firebase Firestore. That was solve the TypeScript error. But my problem is now we have a logical error. Can I copy this? Okay. Which leads me or let to believe that the two types are not compatible. Okay, let's see what it says about that. You're absolutely right. Data are not compatible types. I need to use a proper Firestore timestamp constructor. You see, never trust anyone. Not just AI, just no one. Timestamp. So it's import. That's what I was trying to import before. Look at that. That's what I was trying to do before, and I didn't know where to import it from in here. Support chat, yes. Let's fix that. So here is complaining it doesn't know Firebase Firestore. We do this import, removing get Firestore. There you go. Yeah, we do the import, and now we use without the prefix, and we should have solved one of the three issues. To double check that, let's go ahead and commit. The build is super quick. So we had, doesn't say how many, 7. We should be down to 4. Let's wait for a second here. Hmm. We do have 4, but one is rather silly. Delete dot. Line 1. What dot? Huh? What? Ah, the space he meant to say. Oh god. So if I do npm run format, it will change that line. There you go. Remove the space. Oh, I didn't miss that. Unfortunately. Don't worry, this will be squashed, so no problem. 2000 commit, no problem. Mhm. So now we have 3 errors only. I thought it was 4, but it's only 3. So we can go back to Claude. Just wait a second. Show me the 3 errors. Okay. So accept this one. Is this like, wait a second. Why is like webhooks? It's not even an error anymore. Huh. Because there is no any, but this is like another problem. We probably fail later in the type check. Anyway, yes, checked that. Create a timestamp, Firestore timestamp, yeah. Yeah, that's better. And there is another one. Wait, is there another one? 109. Yep. Why this doesn't this no wait. This is what this doesn't really matter. Okay. F. Yeah, but it's still better to update. Okay. Ooh, we already found the other one. Yeah, that's clever. So it's fixing this even if I didn't tell about. We move it in. Do you want to do that? Yes. Yes, I do. I'm secretly hoping to finish the messages, take a break, but otherwise I will go on. Actually, I also want to see this working. Okay, I think we can commit and the bit to work now. I mean, this is like picky, but it's better to keep the house clean. Oh, it's committing for me. Not even reading that. And push. Not much. Took us quite a lot. Mm. Okay, so this build should work, but let's see first before saying it works. I have to see if it does work. Want to go to the gym tonight. To the gym. Formatting works. Build works. Okay. Excellent. So finally we can really deploy. Not in this way. Functions. npm run deploy. This will take a while. So we are going 1 hour, 35 minutes on this, more or less, on this chat thing, because the first part was still wrapping up yesterday's work. And the POC is a big deal, because if that works, we have a good way forward. How does test work? So we are testing at I can send a message from to Slack from the function. How do I invoke the function? I'm not sure, man. Hmm. So we're gonna type something like deployed, which is not true yet, so I'm not pressing enter yet. What's next? Just wait for that. Soon. Actually, it's quite good that he already said that. Let's see, get user context. Yeah, these are the new ones. We just have to wait now. Mm. I thought normally when he does this updating, then it's almost finished, but doesn't look like it's the case now. We don't need the emulator open. Q close. Okay, let's wait for this. I think I can also tell what's next already. Okay, okay, there. Now we're almost at the end for here. Okay, maybe you will want these URLs. Funny how yes. Funny how because this is just created gives this style of URL. If I run it again, it will give me that other style of URL. That's really annoying. And I think it might need to deploy again to see the other style, which is annoying. Okay, let's test it. Oh, I missed the first part of the message. Okay. Um, configure Slack web hook URL. Ah. Yeah, I don't want to use that one, but maybe it's better, yeah. So hold on. Let's deploy it again. We should be very quick because there is no change. Let's see if that's the case. Mm. Yeah, but no URLs. Annoying. So the other way to do this is to go to functions or Cloud Run functions. And we are looking for Slack web hook. There. There's still this. Never mind, then let's use this one. So, in your Slack app settings, does it mean the actual Slack app? It's weird. What does that mean? What does this Slack app or the web interface? Don't know if it's a very clear question because they are both web interfaces, but yeah. So that was unclear. Yeah, it looks like it was just like app is not is the API. Okay, that was like badly put. So yeah, let me do that. Keep it in the other window. So in the left sidebar, support board. Yep, in the left sidebar, event subscriptions. Are you have incoming webhooks? Ah, event subscriptions. Fine, found. Toggle enable events on. Okay, and pass that. So this is something that Slack sent to. Slack calls that. Okay, verified. Okay. As soon as you enter URL, we request a challenge parameter and your endpoint must respond with the challenge value already verified. Scroll down to subscribe. Okay, this I can put it inside. So I got verified. And then it says scroll down to subscribe to both events. Add both user events. All right. Click message channels. No. Okay, already here. And now I've done that. Click save changes at the bottom. Okay, done. You've changed the permission scopes in your app use. Please reinstall your app for these changes to take effect. And if you install it, you need the marketplace, you need to submit. Okay. So we got that. Reinstall your app. What do you mean from inside the Slack chat, right? In the same uh, again in the web interface, I would never guessed it. Go auth and permissions. Yep. Scroll up to auth or down, yeah. Auth tokens for your workspace. There's nothing like that, but I got something called auth token. Reinstall to workspace green button. It's not green, but that should be the one that says reinstall to Propist. Okay. Permission confirmation. Allow. Okay. Mm-hmm. Updates the bot permission to listening channel messages. Generates a new bot token. But your secret should still work. Mm. Activate the webhook. Green check mark on auth and permissions. Can't see that. Event subscription shows as configured. Let's go there. Nothing like that. Bot appears in workspace member list. Yeah, I'm not even sure how to check the members list of a channel or workspace. Workspace. So how do I see the member list of the workspace? No, it's not. Ah, I got apps. Maybe that's what I meant. I don't know. Um, I have reinstalled, but I saw nothing of this. Maybe I should not tell. Let's check each part. First, let's test your webhook URL works. In Slack app settings, event subscriptions. Okay. Let me remove the shield. Event subscription. Perfect. After you paste the webhook, this like, yes. Uh-huh. Let's answer all the question. This is the first one. Yes. Second one. Check roles and permissions. Go there. Yeah, we got the token there. Do you see the bot token? Yes. Do you see the scopes? Where? Under scopes. Yeah. Bot token scopes. Do you see that? No, I see more. But I think that's correct. I see more. I see channel history, chat right, and users read. What's more? 3, check event subscriptions. Go to event subscriptions. Is enable events toggle on? Yes. Under subscribe to bot events, do you see message channel? Yes. Check if the bot is in your space, in your actual search for budget power support bot, or is it listed as a member? I don't know how to do that. Okay, budget, there you got 2. Hmm. What is this budget? Ah, I got two. Annoying. No, it shows as up, not as a member. Also, I have two with the same name, one yellow and the other purple. Is that purple? I don't remember. Yeah, deactivated. Yeah, ignored me, right? No, how before doing this, how do I delete the duplicated app? Deactivated. Mm. It's not anymore. It's like workspace settings. Is this a workspace? How do I go workspace settings? Templates, automation, channels, people. Yeah, channels, people. I don't understand. Go to your workspace setting, workspace name. Manage apps. Okay. So it opens in the browser. It's not there. Ah, annoying. Now will tell me, oh, it's all good then. No, it's not. I knew it was saying it's all good. Close conversation. I'm confused. Are you talking about the web admin because the app is not there, duplicated at all. It just shows in search when I type it in the Slack app. You know what? I try to start it. I already tried that, doesn't work. Oh, it's so annoying. Alright. We have to accept this shame. Okay, test. Firebase function shell. What should I do there? Let's do it. Okay. This one's the functions. I think that's the wrong thing because if we need to the webhook, uh, uh, so the webhook goes to the deployed one, but we can post to the local one. Okay. Send support message. POC test from Firebase function, user, email, display name, app version, device info. Okay. How do you get the app version? So this is this is something that's not done yet because it would be from the app. And when doing locally is not is keeping the app check, so that should work. But we can't call the remote one because it has the app check. So it means it should be run from the app. So should we get a message here? That's the thing. Will you get a message here or in the channel MVP support? I should get it there, right? It looks like the function shell does not execute properly. Let me try saving the test to a file. See what happened there. Not sure. Okay, save it to a file, test support.js. Where is saving it? I don't like when I don't know where he's saving it, but okay. With Slack Pro, you can install unlimited apps. Oh, I want to ask some SS Copilot. Without the Slack Pro, how many apps can I? Why doesn't tell me? Many apps can I install? There is already context about Slack, so I don't need to repeat. 10. Okay. Mm, no thanks, no thanks. Let me try to use curl to test the function directly instead. Change your mind already, okay. No, 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 no. That won't work. Send support message because of app check. That will not work. Let me check. Where is the editor? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. No, no. This won't work because it's an on call function and app check is enabled. You can only call the localhost function. But I should have told the port maybe. Is the localhost running? You're absolutely right. Since it's an on-call function with an app check enabled, you need to call through the local emulator with a proper authentication or with proper authentication, which can be done basically. You can manually type the function call in the Firebase shell that it's already running. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Including auth. Wait a second. Started the emulator. How can I access? Maybe go ahead and stop it, and I will launch it in a separate shell. Quick I didn't know about quick heal. Okay. In fact, it doesn't exist. It's not running, that's why it didn't work. Okay. Yeah, let's go there. Okay, let's open this, take it over. Then we go, not here, but here. Okay, cd to the functions folder. All right. Uh, yeah, let's do this. Wait a second, and then no, it's not the full suite. Yeah, I just have author and the functions. Okay. Okay, running. How do I test? I wrote a file. I don't know where it was has been written. But npm RAM service, not the function shell. Ah, ah, freaking hell! So I have to redo it. All right, don't get mad. That was the wrong suggestion. npm run shell. That would not run the emulator, but the auth emulator, but it doesn't matter. Come on. Okay. In the shell type, undefined. Okay. Okay. Request body is missing data. Oh yes, because it has to wrap with data. Mm-mm. Yeah. Well, we're getting somewhere. Okay. Think it needs to be wrapped with data. Forgot that. This is an on-call function, mate. It needs wrapping with data, the data property. You're exactly right. For on-call function, the data needs to be wrapped in a data object. Okay, how good you speak. That's great. Let me try the correct format. Yeah, I know. I told you. Why you tell me back? It was me telling you. Okay, failed. Authentication required. That's strange. It doesn't know authentication is strange. Because it's trying to get the user or something, right? Unknowing, yeah. Yeah, okay. We can delete that because we have uh because it's getting this out. Is this a requirement? Can we allow anonymous? As there is already a check. Yes, you can allow anonymous users. Functional currently authentication. We can modify to allow anonymous users. Yep. Yep. Anonymous. Not sure about that, but we'll just leave it empty. I don't know. Okay. Okay for user anonymous, but do we need to say anonymous? Oh my god, I was already quoted. Um, can't we just leave the email empty? I'm a bit off screen, yeah. Let's see the tokens. Ooh, Lots. And we go how long? 1 hour and a half. Okay. Yep. Yep. So remove the parentheses. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, anonymous don't need to say the email anonymous at example.com. That's ridiculous. I should also update the subback message for Slack. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay. Want to commit. I want to commit. I want to commit. I'm going to kill this. Exit. Control D. Test support. This thing is wrong anyway. Let's delete it. Commit a push. Yeah, let's hope so. I don't do serve, but I do shell. And wait. Okay. Now I get the message. That one. Let's hope it works. Mo enter. Yes, marshmallow. Okay. Go to the class. So what happened? Is this a missing parenthesis mess? Oh yes, there are miss. That's why. Close parenthesis and close. Undefined. Okay. Did you get the message? Okay. Canon not found. Hmm. 500 error. Failed to send message. Channel not found. Strange because I put the right. Huh. I don't know. That is unexpected. Put the channel somewhere. Oop. Oh, oh, that's not cool. Yes, and let's test it, but then we have to put this in some configuration because it already spread in two places. Ah, Ah, wait. Send support message DS line 154. Uh-huh. We are close then. We are close. That might work now. We're also close to the end of credits. Woo. Okay, that is not what we're gonna do, but we're gonna do the shell thing. Control D, run the shell. The channel ID should work regardless of whether the bot is specifically added to the channel. I didn't know that. Okay. Um, so let's copy once more this request, which is this one. Let's copy the whole thing correctly this time. From here down to here and paste it in here. What happens? What happens? Success. Do we have the message in Slack? Yes. Oh my god, this is so good. This is so good. Ha! Maybe simple, but you know, hard for me. Despite I'm just following instruction from Claude, yeah, to be honest, but still have to be aware. And also I steered Claude several times. Okay, first, let's celebrate the success by telling Claude that. Hmm, but now the channel name is duplicated, ID is duplicated in two places, and also it would be nice to say that ah, man, my dog. Wasn't him. It'd be nice to say is BP support channel. Okay. Excellent. The POC is working. The function is successfully sent a message to Slack, created a Firestore conversation. What's a Firestore conversation? Ah, yeah. Ooh, let's go check that. Wait, slowly. We might want to change that too, because I missed the conversation in Firestore. See how it's called. Support, I would like. But then I also have to be careful that ooh, I got two already. Yeah? We want to also expire them after 90 days. Why message not a sub collection of conversations? Mm, no, man, not like this. Okay, put it inside the screen. No, no, man. Just remove the comment. and call the variable budget pile support or BP support channel. Perfect. ID? Yeah. It's even wrong, the comment, because that's not the name of the channel. What I want to do is expire conversation, expire support after 90 days. Let's write a ticket for that. Actual ticket, man. Okay, yes. And I almost finished the credits, so I can go have lunch. 99%, but this is not hard limit. I have to see. Okay, remove one occurrence. There is another one. No, wait, this doesn't make any sense. Is it creating two variables? So it's still duplicated. What the fuck are you doing? If you create two variables with duplicated content, oh, it's not variable, constants, yeah, fine. Constants, duplicated content. The content is slightly better, yeah, let's give it that. Slightly better, but the content is still duplicated. Yeah, man. I don't like putting export in a handler. That's bad style. I mean, there is export, but the function only should be exported from the handler. Nah, no, man, no. I don't think it's good practice to export other things from the handler file except the handling function itself. There should be a better place. I can help you now. Okay, I don't want to think, but okay, let's go have a look. Handler service, yeah, maybe constant config something, no, a config file. Yeah, there you go. Config. Oh, there is already exists. Yeah, see, perfect. This is the right place. There you go. The configuration right where it belongs. There is a little bit weird the configuration object I've made, but maybe I will refactor that another time. Perfect. Let's not lose the focus now. We got the POC working. Okay. So already there are three places. I thought it was two, but Slack webhooks, send support message. Ah, no, okay, it's two places. This is like the removing the stuff and then adding. So I added only twice. And then here as well, there is a check. Okay. Yep. I think now we have to tackle Firestore. Tackle Firestore. Let's put this. What should the PLCs work in a function and messages Slack? What we achieved? I think that's good. Mhm. Reply in the Slack thread. Click the message reply in thread. How to do that? Hold on. This one forward. No. Message on budget power bot. Request from test user. Yep. And we got that reaction. Reply in thread. I found it. Okay. Okay, we got a thread. That's great. Type a response. Hello from support team. Okay. Really likes following instructions. Check Firestore for response message. Yep. Okay, let's check that. This is like brain dead, man. That's not how you do a Firestore app. Ah. So now I have conversation 2 because one didn't work but saved. Let's get the so the this time 12:31 and this one 12:28. So this should be the right conversation. R RPZ and in support messages RPZ POC test and then this is the other one delivered false. Okay, and this is the okay. Yep. Okay, it's there in Firestore. Yep. Let's let me check if we already have the branch. I'm pretty sure we do. But double checking. We can close this simulator. Yep. Let's wrap this up and create a PR. I think it's already there, the PR. Yeah. And commit and push after. Yeah, that's it. Okay, oh, there was a slash. I got stuff to say about how this Firestore thing was organized because that's not right. Perfect. The complete POC is working end to end. POC is fine. Yep. For a POC, it doesn't matter. We just want to see the round trip working, which it does, which is great progress. Yep. Yep. Commit. Yep. And this is good to merge once it's built. Because I'm why $200? Because plan pro P90 19,000 tokens, so it calculated for me. So we are over. So let's see what happens. Git push. If we do a finish for the git push, I know I can't try to git push myself. Am I getting totally like slave to the AI? What we achieved, that's fantastic. Okay, that is great. That is fantastic. So let's have a review first. Configure Slack app token and sign in secret. We've done it. Set Firebase secret. E e ah the PR message is not relevant anymore. The PR message is not fully relevant anymore since we changed stuff. Can you change it? Can you change it? You're absolutely right. The PR description is outdated. Let me update to reflect what is actually built. Do you want me to proceed? Yes, I will read it later. Should have read it. But anyway. So good. He did a check for me. Ooh, the one generated with Claude, but doesn't matter. Because it's not anymore in the Claude MD now. Because I'm in the root. Alright, doesn't matter. Ooh, that's something. Probably formatting. Okay, long line, not a problem. Let me fix it. Send support message. Maybe I should change the configuration. Line 115. Let's start with that. Why is it so long? Ooh, because of that. Because we added the email and stuff. Okay, so the interpolating part is only this one. Here it doesn't need interpolation. We can do that. Okay. And this should be fine after formatting. And the next one is 156. New support message. Yeah, we need to say support. That's it. So let's do a format first. npm run format. Okay, commit and push. So the refactoring will be in a different branch because we want to first, we have something working, we should commit it. It's 600 lines already. Don't know why this was done. I think I didn't do that. So I think it was some automatic validation from the VS Code. Okay, we added Slack API. We removed this handlebar, it was not required. And we have get user context. Maybe we should write stuff. This configuration can maybe be partially, what to say, we have already a configuration object, this values, we just have to add the secret part, maybe we can spread that. So let me write it down. Get user context. Shall we use config for callable option? Custom mark, okay, and then we get. That's not cool. When is get user context used? Because we said we support unauthenticated users. Ah, that's not cool. What is or when is get user context used? Because we said we will support anonymous users for on-call requests, and that function checks for authentication. Where's my dog? Let me check. Okay, let's wait for this. Oh, here you go. Calling. Ha! So what? What? Looking at the code, it's not currently used anywhere. Yeah. So why you create it? Yeah. Yeah. New kit. Why did you create it in the first place? Was it a test? Okay, that's good that I'm reviewing because not all code is needed and not all code generated by AI is good or makes sense. Mm, yeah. That's a nice excuse. I didn't think through the actual usage. I just follow the plan blindly. This is maybe where you need more reasoning thing and over engineering without considering a workflow. Remove it. Yep. Okay. Fantastic. That's good. That's good news. Love it. So also my option, my note about adding config to get user context doesn't make sense anymore because we knew the whole function. So let's throw away the tickets. Build. There is more. Let's review afterwards. Keep on reviewing. Then I will ask the AI to review as well after I finish my review. So good. So good. Yeah, much cleaner. So we have two functions. One is send support message. And the other one is called Slack webhook. Okay. So, okay, let's come in and push it. I can do it myself. How's this going? Yeah, we are over and still ticking. And we have 1 hour. Okay. So git, it's already pushed. I didn't realize that. Where is it? Deleted? I don't understand. Ah, because this is the app. Oops. We need to go to the web part. There you go. It's not committed. Yeah, makes sense. So git add and git commit and push. And now review again. Review, refresh. Okay, so this is send support message. Okay, maybe we can tell them. That's the first thing that I. Why invoke a public? Hmm, I know. Is that right? Ah, okay, let me close this. What is invoker public in? Wait a second. File name, send support message. Alright, so we were using authenticated app check authenticated message. Check the authentication. I'm not sure if this is the right way to call it, but it's hot. Why is it hot? Okay. You, okay, okay. Right. No, it's fine. Um, on the in CFG there are some base configs we could build on. Oh, yes, you're absolutely right. Looking at CFG, there are several base configuration options that we can leverage instead of define everything from scratch. That's what I mean. That's fantastic. Perfect observation. Okay, there. How beautiful it is. So good, so good. And it's changing. It's creating a new configuration. Okay. And we're still using tokens. Exporting. No problem so far. I think this usage for $20 or 20 plus tax, which works out at like $21.40 in my case. It depends where you are in the world. It's pretty generous. In theory, if you use the API, that would be already $7.21 for only this session. Okay, look how beautiful it becomes. Deleted the whole thing. So good, so good. It just keep getting better. Keeps getting better. Okay, just use the already done thing. Remove a lot of crap. I like it. I need to get the Slack config secret from the function. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. You can do that too. How good it is. It keeps getting better. Yeah. Now you got this as configuration. Oh, any is not cool, yeah? It should be string, not any. That will create a problem. Doesn't need the config anymore. So good, so good. There you go. Another lots of line of code removed because of this change. That's what I like. Ah, now it needs HTTPS as well. Okay, fine. That's different because that's a webhook. It's not a callable function. Well, it's a callable function, yeah, but it's a callable hook. Is not what Firebase called callable function. Nice. And this is just a type. You could even use the same object, really. But okay, maybe it's better for separation of concerns. Okay, so nice. No parsing of secrets, all done in the configuration object as it should be. Or, consideration function. So we can commit and I can keep on reviewing. Find the next problem. Fantastic. So, great catch. Yeah, yeah. Let's do. There's this thing. Forgot. So any. Okay, it's in CFG. Let's fix it. Close. That's what I want to do. Oh, there you go. Right, look for any here. Found it. What if we put string? There should be string. There you go. It's easy as that. No, you don't use any. Come in and push. All right, this build will fail because of any. The next one, we don't know, but it has one more chance to succeed. One more chance to succeed. While we wait for that, I'm gonna play with this building. I have to go settings. Building usage. Okay, not much today. I think I can get to $20 for the free tier. Well, it fails. So what is the next problem? Formatting, eh? Oh, line length. 103. Send support message. 103. Ah. Oh, yes, that's another problem. That is more important. Ah, my bad, because I put string there, but that's past JSON. Okay. My bad. No string. I forgot. But it's an object that has a bot token string. And also another thing, and we'll find it super quick by finding the other error. Okay, let's fix the long line first. Then we'll find the other one. 103. 103. Hmm, this already split. So basically, if I do this, then the interpolation is not necessary anymore because now this expression is not callable. Excuse me. Let's go back. Okay. So far, so good. Ah, okay, yeah, because the parenthesis starts here and it finish here. I didn't notice that. Ah, okay, so I need still that. Okay. So if I do a format, so we still have one problem, which is I just put one of the two things, but there is also another one. So we'll find it soon. Because now I just commit and push, and I think we'll have the other error. Is there a problem view here? No, it's not found. TypeScript, man. Mm, not great. Typed language, yeah. No, not really, man. TypeScript is not typed language, it's half-assed typed language. It's like a joke. And it's so complicated, TypeScript. And there are so many constructs that are like crazy, man. There you go. Sign in secret. Perfect, perfect. So that's the other one that I didn't know the name for, so we just had to add it. All right, and this time it should work. We don't need to define a type because this was only here, so it's inline. Should be fair enough. For me, then push again. And now it'll trigger a new build. And if this works, I can go on reviewing. Let's wait first. Otherwise, I have to start again. In the meantime, I prepare this to be reviewed. And close a few things. Prepare the PR open. Oh, so many commits, man. And file changes. The line count went down a bit. Okay, we still have error first. Comma with semicolon. How is it possible? Configuration CFG 75. Are you gonna use semicolon there? No. What are you talking about? 75. Ah, no, no, no. Ah, here. He's talking about this one. Ah. Okay, so let me go back to that and let's do npm run format. Should be done that for me. Should be doing that for me. Yeah, it did that. There you go. You commit and push. Yep. And now actually can this can go down quite a bit, yeah. And now let's wait for the new build. We'll refresh that. Don't know if I start reviewing now or this is another topic, let's see. I'm going too fast, I know you're reading. Okay, that worked. That's great. That's not true. Let's not send to Slack. This comment is wrong. It's doing it later. That's sending to Slack. Okay. Okay. Right. So let's just remove this comment. Makes no sense. Send support message line 92. Okay, maybe I leave that one. Yep. Very good. So you come in push. No, Tia, backload. Can you review the whole PR for any obvious, so not too deep, problems? If all good, I'm ready to merge. I can ask, can you merge it, please? Will it do it? Yep. Mm-mm-mm. What's he committing? I thought, what? No. What? There's nothing to commit, mate. Okay, we fail. Don't worry. Nothing to commit. Yep. It's already pushed. Well, I didn't know, okay? I did it behind the scenes. Right. Oh, okay. I already reviewed myself, so I don't know what's changed now. What was the last change? Oh, nothing. So, okay. I already reviewed myself, so I'm happy. Commit, merge. Yeah. Remove all these fixed things. No, 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 no. No. I can do it myself. Edit. Get user context is gone. Yeah. Doesn't matter that. As merged. So I want this as a commit message. Okay, so now we go git checkout main, git pull, git fetch all, and git del. Wait a second. Git fetch all didn't work. Ah, because of that. Git fetch all. Okay, fantastic. Go back to Claude. 42 minutes. Okay, that's great. It's merge and we are back to main for the next PR or batch of work. Let's say PR. In this new branch to be created, I want to refactor how Firestore is organized, because for me this is not following a proper setup best practice. So let me get Firestore. I see if one topic is back. I think it's back. I saw it's working well now. I just remain this. Okay, 45 minutes. It's gone. It's gone. It's solved. Yeah, 3 hours later. But they mark as only 45 minutes. Anyway, it wasn't too bad. So, where is it? Here. Uh-huh. Right. Let me gather my thoughts. Because at the moment, because start this because at the moment we have a support conversation collection and a support messages collection. Okay. All right. That's enough speaking. For me, it would be better to have a support collection where the top level objects are conversations, if I can spell, and the sub collections and each object, I don't know if I can do that. Try, let's try. As a sub collection of messages. Take that. What do you think? So let's not put it as do that, but more about let's talk about it. This is actually a better design for several reasons. Better data locality. Yeah. Okay, let's keep all the reasoning and read only the later part. The actual answer. Excellent idea. That's a much better Firestore structure. Your proposed design is more intuitive and follows Firestore best practices. Exactly. Current versus proposed file structure, flat. Yeah, yeah, proposed hierarchical. Yeah, that's how it should be. There you go. I didn't say it quite as well, but that's what I meant. Yeah. Natural hierarchy, better data locality, simpler queries, cleaner security rules, more intuitive. Yeah, that's perfect use case. Exactly. Send super message and Slack type definition, queries. Yep. Yeah, already done the first part. Yes. Go ahead. Then we have to test again. Oh, and then maybe I finish the credits. But I'm quite happy because I already had a proof of concept working already. So even if I finish the credits, I can have lunch 37 minutes. How cool is that? Git checkout main, git pull origin main, that doesn't need it, I already done it. But anyway, it's okay. Checkout, yep, a refactor. Oh, so we have fixer, we have feature, and now we have refactor. Oh, nice. All right. No need for conversation. Approaching limits. Okay. There you go. Think it says 2 p.m. It's in 40 minutes. Yeah. I think we need to stop. Or we can hit the limit and then say try again when it's good to hit the limit. So let's see the first thing done. We remove the conversation ID. Fine. Now refactor the send support the message function to use the new structure. How cool is that? This is just the name. The name repeated, not great, but tackle later. Now let me update. It's keep on going. Approaching limit. It's even gone the message approaching. What's going on? Now let me update the message storage to use subcollection. Right, there you go. Collection support, document the conversation ID, collection messages, doc. So good. Ah, it says opportunity is limit. Yeah, I have to say support is coded everywhere, man. What other tables we have? Hold on, or collection. Email templates. We have interested users. The service user, I forgot. Oh, that will be for later. There you go. Where is this defined? That's what I was looking for. And oh, there is a DAO thing I forgot. Mm, yeah, yeah, we need to create a DAO. That will be the next step. A support DAO. Let's write it here. Support DAO. What's he doing? Let's commit and push first and build a PR. And if we screwed up, it's not a problem because it's a branch. So, like we can delete it. Worst case scenario, not a problem. Oh, and let's first commit and push to the new branch. Don't know if you already created a branch, but it's a new branch. That should be clear. Approaching limits. Will I hit these limits? Still have 30 minutes, so maybe now the auto compacting will fail because that requires quite a bit. I don't know. It didn't. Um, right. GitHub suggests creating a PR. Okay, can create the PR. Because let's see first if there is any failure in the build. That's first thing to check. Then we'll do the test. But we need to as well. Let's wait for that. Let's wait for that. This is big, you know. This is big. This is a great feature, and in less than 1 day, this half day, and it's already like progressing solid, and it's an amazing feature. Chatting up, wow! It shows you're serious. And now, we allow anonymous users. Maybe in the future we can say restricted. Oh, that passed. Oh, that's great. So hold on. Okay. However, take a look at the DAO files, and I think having this is will definitely blow up the context, blow up the tokens. Having support hard coded everywhere is not great, and I think that all Firestore operations should be in support DAO. Yes, correct. This will hit the limits. Come on, it's ridiculous. We have to hit the limits. I want to hit the limits. Excellent point. Looking at the existing DAO pattern, you're absolutely right. Let me check again the DAO structure first. I can see the pattern. Let me check one more DAO. Perfect. I can clearly see the pattern. Let me create a support down following the existing conventions. Ooh, what happened? So good. So now we have find conversation by ID, find conversation by Slack thread ID. I'll have to review these queries, yeah, because oh, we have a support collection. So I think that's great. We never do a very big search. The hierarchical pattern is great. We go boom. We go all small queries. So good. Okay, it looks great. It looks great. Maybe I shouldn't. I like fetch more than get. Oh, order is fine. Why is this get? Ah, because it's different. Yeah, no, it's ah messages for no. Why? All good, but why? And not find messages by conversations. Okay. You're absolutely right. Looking at existing down pattern, use the find prefix consistently. Let me fix that. Yep. Great. Yes. My God, we're still using tokens. Amazing, man. Come on, hit me. Okay, now we can use it. So we don't need any more get fire. So that's an excellent sign. And we need the DAO instead. Excellent. Zigzagging. Ah, now the autocompile will trigger. So that's the end, man. Should I stop? Ah, let's sit there because can always say, please continue in 20, 30 minutes, 25 minutes. So once this refactoring is done, we'll deploy again. That's right here. Little note. We have deploy test. Not much to remember, but after lunch I come back and will be a little what? So now we can use the DAO, and it's much more, easy to read. So good. Okay. Send support message. So you can hit the usage limit and then, don't close the chat. Later I can say continue, like continue with what you were doing. No problem. It's not destroying anything. You're just limiting it. Add message to conversation. So good. Instead of that thing plus that thing, what is better to hit? Add message to conversation. So good. Oh, auto compact is triggering now. Here you go. Compacting conversation. Tokens not enough. Yeah. Why is compacting? Is this a local operation or not? And ask Copilot. Include code. Compacting conversation. Is this a local operation or not? Just for sake of interest. No. Okay. Yeah. 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 So yeah, we might finish the tokens as we do that. There you go. Did he let me finish the compacting? Maybe. Yeah. Okay. So that's the end. That's the end. Let me commit. Just like that. No need to message any message. Okay. And what happens next is lunch. And then we'll continue in the afternoon with this refactoring. And I'm very happy about the progress so far. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if that works. But if it doesn't, I won't be upset because now it's still a work in progress. Let's see. Yeah. So that's just formatting. So let's do npm run format. Commit and push. There you go. That's a new build. Okay, okay. So maybe there is more errors, but we'll see after lunch. Take a really break now. I got 20 minutes before. So, like the limits are not a problem. I wanted to take a break anyway. Okay. Thanks. Bye bye.